Hey everybody, welcome to this stream for February 13th, 2024. We are doing some more development. We are going to run around putting video screens and some other semi-finishing touches into Club Solaris as we get ready for public release. We will be doing more gaming videos starting tomorrow, don't worry. Figure we'll do the first couple of days in the week will be development and the rest will be gaming. You guys look out on the YouTube channel for a new Club Solaris release trailer. Hope you guys enjoy that. Those of you watching on YouTube and Twitch, if you miss anything, don't worry, I've got you covered. This is all being recorded for video on demand, so it will be available to you if you missed the stream or any parts of it on Twitch and YouTube. And as always, I'd like to remind everybody on YouTube to please like, subscribe, share, and hit that notification bell so you know when I'm on or upload a video. It really does help out and helps it, and you guys have been amazing so far with the views. I appreciate everybody that's watching my videos and helping the channel grow quite a bit. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you, and keep up the good work. So we put a video screen in and put a video in it and all that kind of stuff. Since the last time we were messing around, which was yesterday. So right now we're building it and uploading it to the server, and I'm going to check it out on the server, and then we're going to get back into building more of them. And it's a pretty simple process. It just looks complex because it's such a cool effect. I am making my own videos to put in these, so got a little test video. We're going to put in one and demonstrate the process. So hang on for that, and as always, if there's something important I need to say or cover, I will do so. You guys can ask questions, get my attention, whatever. I will respond as we're building. And I hope everybody's having a good day today. I know sometimes the world can seem overwhelming, which reminds me, guys, from the 16th to the 24th, we will be participating in the 30-hour gaming challenge. All of our streams will be gaming streams. However, I will still be putting out videos in video on demand when I'm not streaming for the modeling and development during that time. So those videos will be available, but they will be available in video on demand format. I would encourage everybody to come join me in the stream, and you know, if you're a fellow streamer, maybe we can co-stream with you know, the stream sharing thing on Twitch and whatever. I don't know. Let me know if you think that's a good idea, and we'll see about setting something like that up if you'd like to also participate. We will also be accepting donations to the Stop Soldier Suicide 501(c) charity during that time, and we are actually already accepting donations through Twitch and also through Facebook, my Facebook page. So hope to see everybody there. That'll be a cool thing if we could all get together and raise awareness for veteran suicide, because, you know, guys, 22 veterans a day. We gotta raise awareness to that and let these guys know that, hey, man, we're still here for you. We still care. Okay, it looks like we're done with reloading, so let's go into the live game and see if our thingamabobber worked. Where is it? Video screen. That's what it is. Yep, and it appears to be live. Excuse me. Oh, okay, there we go. Now you guys can see my lips moving. Alright, so there you go. There's a video screen right there that you can put whatever media you want into it. You can even set up a playlist and a control panel and all that kind of thing for it. We haven't gotten that far into it yet, but that's where it's heading with them. I want to put some of them up and get the media in them, and then we'll start working on the control panel, which I've got a number of options I can do with that. I can build it into the user interface, a custom interface that, you know, like some worlds do, or I can make it a universal where there's a control panel on the wall, or, you know, there's a lot of options with that. So that looks pretty good. I think we may need to adjust a few settings on the video output, like maybe make it a little brighter or something like that. Or that video might be a dark one anyway. But that's our test video and it works, so groovy, we got that going. Alright, so now we're going to go back into the editor and start placing these around. And really the video creation process for this, you can even do that with OBS, honestly. Because really all you have to do is have something you can capture gameplay or whatever you want to show off in your video, record it. You know, if you want to add music to it or something like that, run it through a video editor. It doesn't necessarily have to be Adobe Premiere. It can be a free one, or you can use Audacity or whatever's on hand for you. You know, whatever makes sense for you, go ahead and use that. But you know, it's such a cool effect, but it looks complicated, right? No, it's only three things. That's actually a render texture that the video is playing and overwriting on a simple rectangular mesh, and then it just inlays into where the renderer would normally be rendering a texture. It just plays the video as an overlay on top of that. So, pretty simple process. It just looks complex. Like I said, guys, a lot of this cool, neat stuff you see in these places, you know, you say, oh, I could never do that. But really, it's a paper tiger, guy. You know? So, don't be afraid to, if you have an artistic vision, go ahead and reach out with it. Trust me. I didn't for so long, and now I'm finding out, you know, maybe I should have long before now. But don't hold back if you're an artistic person. That's, I guess, what I'm trying to say. You know, you're not going to please everybody. Oh yeah, I did find the other side of the club that I worked on. Wanted to show you guys. I got to put some textures and effects on those buildings and add some more, and had some people walking around, and, you know, the whole futuristic sci-fi feel here. We're building a persistent world that has many locations. Maybe I need an exit over here too. Probably, and I gotta optimize that. That's a little rough. Takes the graphics card a minute to catch up, but I am running pretty. I've got like 3 or 4 graphics programs running at once, so. But, alright, that's what that looks like from the outside, which isn't too bad. It just needs a little lighting from the outside and maybe some color. But, that looks pretty good. Oh, wait. I went around the wrong. My bad. Around the other side. Telling me. I need to add a movement speed modifier so you can run. Because right now, yeah. I need to add the ability to run. Well, maybe. Well, maybe not. Oh. I don't know where it went, guys. Huh. Where'd it go? Oh well. I found it the other night. Wow. But anyway. So now we're going to go around and put in some of these video screens in various places, and then we're going to do some other things. We're going to continue, let's see. Yesterday we were working on the theater, so let's have a look at what's running. Came in here and straightened out some stuff. That does look better. I still gotta put some rugs and such in here like I was talking about for the floor. Play with the lighting just a little bit. But I gotta replace that screen with one of the custom screens we have in the front there. So it can take up more space. That's just a placeholder that'll give me an idea of where to set everything up. I'm going to put some remote controls, like if you're down here, there might be a control panel here, the screen. Yeah. We're going to work on this room some more a little bit later. So let's see, where should I putting that one there? Oh, I need to move it back a bit. Yeah, like I said, this is just a rectangular mesh with a render texture that's being overridden with the video. That's all that is. And Udon gives you the ability to build a user interface and upload a library of things to choose from to play on these, and build an interface to control it with. So that's what's cool about that. So let's see, I think we need to, why don't we haven't worked out here for a while. And it looks it needs some attention. So I think we'll work around out here. Yeah, I have to chuckle at that every time because that is so mean. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to work around in the where you spawn in. We'll probably work on the outside a bit there because that's kind of boring, considering when you first come in you spawn about right here-ish, somewhere in this area, like over around in here somewhere. So, and if we want our city effect to go all the way around, that's just the first block. So there'll be people walking around and various things, and I've got plenty of space to work with out here. We're going to build this into an actual functional street with shops and spaces that, hey guys, if you're a content creator for VR chat and you want a place to maybe your group needs a place to meet or something like that. Later on, some of my development plans include retail outlet space like that, So we'll figure something out. If you're interested, let me know in the comments below, or you can get a hold of me through DM. I believe my Discord, I gotta start putting that in all my videos. You can get a hold of me on our Discord too. That's actually the best way to get a hold of me. So, alright, let's get to it. Alright, let's see. Okay. And I think I do need a few more entrances. One right here. Because there's a... Oh shit. Well, how about we do this? Boing. Yeah, see, this is where you're like right here where where you spawn in. Oh, so we need to do a little bit of work on the ceiling and other things. So yeah, let's get to it. All right, guys, as always, if you have questions, comments, concerns, or whatever, let me know in the chat. I will see it. Hey, Twitchy. Yes, I do need to hydrate. I hope you guys catch the new release of the new trailer for the club. I spent a whole 5 minutes putting it together, but I think I did a pretty good. But there will be more in-depth trailers coming. A lot more closer to release time. We still got a little bit of time. All right, in here, what do we? We're gonna get rid of that. Oh, it was like a placeholder. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you the process with I'm gonna use the trailer video and turn this into a build a video screen here. Well, yeah, we're gonna go back and do that later, but what you do is you duplicate it. Right, and then what you want is come up here to game object, video player. Right, now here you have your video here that you settings wherever you have video. Right now, nothing. But now you can also play videos from a website or something. If you have a video server or whatever, you have a cloud that you have a lot of videos set up on, you can set that up. But we're just going to use plain old video clips ourselves so all right, the video is not in, so again I'll show you that process. Once you have your video made, we're gonna do is go straight to your project folder. Straight to your assets. Now in here you're going to want to set up a separate folder for anything out of just a general category. So we've already done that, and in total Solis fashion, completely misspelled the shit out of it. So then what you're going to do is you paste it in. And you're done with that. Click on Unity and it'll import it. Give it a minute to import it. And there it is. Done importing it yet. It may take a minute or two, depending on the size of your file. Keep that in mind. So then you just the render text to right here where target texture. Do first is you click on there, so you case it's cube 180. Go back to hierarchy, select your video player, do inspect. Your render texture that you're going to override with this one works for Alright, what you do is, if it's a render texture, you can also do a material over. But what I've been doing is plain old render texture, and this is, you know, what kind of mask it uses to render it on. Sorry about that, guys. I got a little confused. So if you have like a poster that you want to run, say, still a collage that you make a video of still images in, you would use this one because it's poster size. This one is, these are for more general and different. Test cam is the one that and you loop it, right? So that it'll keep playing. And once you do that, okay, good. Done in there, and then you hit play. It should rebuild everything and then load the video. And I'll show you the game view in a minute, but it'll also show up here. It just doesn't. Actually, it does play. Provided we did everything correctly. Yep, there it is. Ooh. There's the audio anyway. Sometimes it takes it a minute. Wait, okay. We're not looking at it in the right view. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. Now, might be playing on the other side. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Ah. Alright. What did we miss here? Let's see. Video player 1. Oops. Alright. You want that to play? Here's what I was. Oh, sorry. Anyway, we need cube 181. Yeah, see, guys, even I make mistakes sometimes. 181. That's the one we want it to render on. Right? So the volume is a little high on that. So we will turn that down. Actually, why don't we mute it for now? Well, no. We know the audio works. So, hey, now. And that should be what we need. We'll see here in a second. I'm pretty sure that's what we needed. That. I have a feeling it's playing on the opposite side. Let's see, which way is that other one? It might be playing on the opposite. Okay, hang on. Or that's, well, let's see. I don't think it's. Alright. Let's play with this. Look at this one. Video player. Pretty. Video clip. Yeah, material over. Right. Okay, so I told you I forgot something. What we're gonna do is need to go back to cube 181. Really, oh. Ooh. So, do is, since we deleted the other one, we will reduplicate it. Oh, good, and size it a little, because, you know, we can tell the difference. And we're going to go into our project and our materials. Have it here somewhere. That's the thing, guys. You will end up with a lot of stuff. Search through, find your textures and things that you're using. The texture we used before is a really good material. Here somewhere. You know, it might do me some good to make some folders to sort this stuff into. Is it? Forever to find. Well, the thing is, you kind of want to use a texture that's, you know, kind of a neutral color, maybe, I guess, would be. I mean, it doesn't really matter what color, but as long as it has a material to override, that's really. No. Oh, there. That's the one. Alright, now what we're going to do is we'll go back into hierarchy, reset up the video player again. So we selected in our hierarchy, go to inspector. Now we see this has changed. What we want to do is you select the renderer. That's where we, oops, there it is. Select that. That should, well, oops. Alright, everything looks good, so then we hit play. This time we should see our video. Good. When it's done building everything. Yep, there we go. And it's upside down. So then it being upside down, not try to do that. Yeah. Okay, so now we can sit. Honestly, I bet if we turn it around this way, it wasn't upside down. So on the Z, do we need to rotate the Y axis? Nope. Sorry about that, guys. That can get a little. One of those. I did that shit before. How did I do it? But there you go. And there is a video screen that you can put anywhere. And later on, we will come through and build the interface for everything that we want to be available in the playlist. And you can also hear the audio playing our live game view here. Now we're testing this locally. I haven't put this on the server yet, but this is what it's going to look like. And it'll play better on the server, by the way. So there we go. And there we go. Bob's your uncle. See, guys, things like this, they look very complex to do and set up, but they're really not. And you see how much better that looks. Now, the only thing I'll have to do is I'll build a frame around it, and and add representations of speakers and stuff, even though it just plays the audio through your computer. Okay, guys, don't worry, we're still recording here, so anytime we drop out or anything, you can still catch what you might miss from the dropout. No worries, guys. As I said, sometimes that can be a little... So now that we've got that complete, what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and build and upload this to the server. And while that's doing that, I'm going to take a short break for coffee. I'll be with you in just a minute, guys. For those of you seeing us on YouTube or watching us live on YouTube, please don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and hit that notification bell. That way you never miss anything. Alright guys, I'll be back in a few moments. While we let this build and do its thing. Hey, okay, everybody, we are back. Sorry about the little break there, but we got everything uploaded, and now we're going to start working on the outside here. Excuse me. I did place a few, a few more of those screens in there just for kicks, so when we upload it again, it'll be a little bit more nifty. We need to fix this wall here with the art, and then build the outside here, and start building a little bit of the outside environment that's going to be outside of the club, and take care of a few things like this. And one thing we do need to do, what good is a club without a dance floor? So we're going to see about putting a dance floor in top of this portion of the club that will have lighting effects and all the cool shit that's normally in clubs. I think that's a pretty good area for a club-sized dance floor. So we can have decent-sized events and things in there. We do need to have somewhere to do that, so might as well build that in there. And then we need to optimize this and take care of the texture that's clipping through the floor down here, because it's not supposed to be down there. So, yep, we've got some stuff to do, but we're getting closer. Public release is going to be in March, so look for that. Also, keep an eye out for more trailers and releases of information and other videos. Anyway, alright, so let's start building this out. Maybe, let's see. I think I want it to have like a classic type front, that sticks out a bit. What we'll do, I don't even know what I just copied. Oh, that's a light. Oh, that's not going to help us. But that's okay. We'll still use it. So, I'm going to want some lighting effects under the canopy. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually build a box out here so that I can put my lighting effects in, and then fill in the parts of the box that we don't want the lighting to go through and all. That's going to be part of the effects here. So here we go. Oops, that didn't do what it was supposed to. There we go. Alright, so I think we want that. Yeah, right about there is good. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the new follow, Escobar 1116. I appreciate that. Also, if you like what we're doing, check out what we've got on YouTube. We've got a whole bunch of videos, and there too we stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, and all that kind of stuff if you are into that. If not, that's cool too. I appreciate the support here on Twitch as well. Either place is fine with me. And I have to say, guys, the YouTube channel has been growing quite a bit since I started doing this, and it honestly has been an inspiration and a little bit awakening for me. So I do want to thank everybody for helping inspire me to get me going again. I mean, it's been way too long since I've done creative stuff like this. And it really does help my mental state being a veteran. It really does help. Other things that have happened in life. But, so I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. All right, onward. Cat. We have a cat on the desk. Dude, go on. He wants to help me make the level, guys. He's helping with the club design. Oh, okay. So yeah, guys. I hope that I'm in demonstrating these things, showing you guys that sometimes it's not as hard as we may make it out to be. Something might look difficult, but it really, in nature, it isn't. Now, don't get me wrong. There are parts about doing some of these things that really are, but 9 times out of 10, you know, you can learn how to do things. There's various different people learn in different ways is the key thing to remember in that. Anybody can learn to bake a cake, so really anybody can learn to do this too. Think of it as it's a different kind of recipe. In fact, in game development, some things have bits of code that are called recipes. So, yeah. And as you guys have seen, really all it is taking what you're thinking of, making it appear, finding it in the environment, because it's there. You just have to find it. Yeah, I know. Like I've said many times before, Bob Ross. I grew up watching that guy. It's a shame that he's not in this world anymore. He had the most relaxing voice. I mean, it would make you just fall asleep and just have nice dreams of trees and nature and little waterfalls that live here and little trees that live there, and maybe there's a cottage that lives over here. He just had a way of speaking that was mesmerizing, which hopefully I can somewhat emulate. Sorry guys, my brain is not braining. Okay, we're great, you silly thing. Alright, so let's see. Now, we haven't really messed with Text Mesh Pro a lot. I'm thinking about making a marquee, and I'll probably do that in we'll probably do that in Photoshop, to be honest with you. And probably make a video marquee. Actually, I think that's a little wide. That's oh, yeah. I don't know, guys. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go with that for now. We'll see. Because I want there to be the sidewalk ends there. So, okay, I guess that would be about right. Well, let's put our poles down and do our lighting and that kind of thing, and we'll see what it looks like when we're closer to finished with it. See if we need to revise it any. Okay, so there's a pole that lives in here. See, look, trying to. Oops. All right, so. Hey guys, I'm curious. What are your guys' experience with art growing up? Did you watch Bob Ross, or did you do art in school, or how have you been inspired by your art or others' art? Let me know in the comments and both places, and guys, feel free to come on the Discord as well. That is free to everyone, regardless of subscription or follow status. Place where we can all get together and talk about different ideas we have for game development and whatnot, or just talk about different games, or just kind of hang out. Need to start doing a little bit more with the Discord, but all things in good time, right, guys? Well, honestly, that does look pretty. Yeah, it looks to be about the right amount of space anyway, so I think we're good with how wide it is. Now, I don't want this to be super duper thick. right? Okay. Now, see in here, we've already got this light in here, and it's starting to have the effect that I want it to. So we can use this as sort of a reference where to put our lights to make it past the shadowing that we want. And like I said, remember guys, less is more sometimes with lighting. If you know what colors to have the light emit in certain angles, you can get away with not a lot of actual lights in the scene, but the way the light behaves. And always bake as much of your lighting as you can. I mean, I understand sometimes there are situations where you have to use dynamic lighting, but just trust me, I'm guilty of spamming the shit out of my levels with lighting and then going, why the fuck is it so laggy? Well, it's because you got a trillion fucking lights in there, genius. Now, see, one thing I mentioned before is when you first make lights, if you... Now, you see the radius that's actually affecting. It's actually reflecting on the pool. Now, I could leave it that way, but it's going to affect everything in that radius, and it's going to have to calculate into everything that it's casting into. So, we're not going to do that, because that's pretty stressful. We're going to bring its radius down to about half of the area that we want it to affect, or, you know, as a whole. So this is one light that's half of the effect, and then we want to do the same with this. Once I can select the right part of it. Jeez, come on. Ugh. Oh, why are you being such a pain in the butt? There we go. And sometimes you'll get that where the light doesn't want to cooperate. And then, like I said again, you see how even in the editor that kind of doesn't really like that very much. I mean, you could light a scene that way, but as I said, optimization wise, ooh, you're killing stuff. So for this, because it is a point light that we are going to later convert to an area light, because point light and area light, they're pretty much the same damn thing. Just one is dynamic and one is baked. In fact, usually you supplement baked lighting with dynamic lighting. So these are going to get baked in, but this will give us a rough idea of what they're going to look like when they're baked in. Okay, so I think honestly 2 lights is probably going to be enough for the interior part of that to light everything below it the way I want it to, and still have a nighttime, early morning feel on a different planet, because hey guys, not on Earth. You know, this is not Earth. So anyway, all right. So I think we can put the lid on this one. Now, there is one thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys. I will be doing a sort of a mini-series type thing on how to make your own prefabs and things like that, and how most things in VR chat, you don't have to use Blender, you don't have to use a specific package. I'll show you the interoperability between Blender and 3D Studio Max and VR chat, or Unity, I mean, because both packages export to .fbx format, which is what Unity uses. You can import .fbx, so you can use either package. And the way I'm going to demonstrate that is I'm going to take the same model that we are currently working on in Blender, export it to FBX, re-import it into 3D Studio Max, make, work on it a little bit in Max, and then we will re-export it, right? Say maybe halfway through the stream, we'll re-export it, and then import it back into, back into Blender, work on it a little bit more, and then we will show you the end result in Unity, because I'll export the model for demonstration purposes into Club Solaris, so you can see that, yeah, you can use either one and you can go back and forth. So don't feel that you're locked into Blender. It's just Blender is, I'm gonna say, a little bit more, although the control schemes and things are different. If you've never used it before, I am gonna tell you it's weird. And another thing you're gonna have to get used to is it's a right-handed coordinate system as opposed to a left-handed. So everything is like backwards, coordinate system wise. So, but really the only difficulty in using Blender is learning the coordinate system and where the tools are. Once you learn that, everything else is pretty much the same. It operates in the same manner. So don't be afraid to try it. We all got to step out of our comfort zone sometimes. And I've done so, and I'm learning in doing so that Blender, I've avoided it like the plague for so long, and well, really I shouldn't be, because it's really not that bad once you get used to it. Just weird at first. Now, being as, I have so much, been playing games for as long as I have and making mods and all that, I have a tendency to use the tools that are provided in an SDK to build the game world. Now, that doesn't mean I don't build prefabs and things like that in like Blender or 3D Studio Max to use in the world that I'm creating. But so far, we're not quite to that point yet. I mean, we will be doing that very soon, though. Probably like in the next few days, in fact. Because we've got a lot of little things that we need to put into the club and the outside world once I get more of that built. So yeah, guys, we're getting close to release. I'm getting more excited by the minute, especially with everybody watching my videos and following me on Twitch, and it's inspiring. It really is, guys. Anyway, get my rambling. Oops, didn't do anything. One can go all the way to the edge. That. Okay. Neat. Alright, so because we know we're going to put a different sign here, but I might actually put a video sign here. Make another video and put that one in. But anyway, for now, what we'll do is we'll make another one. And make this a video screen again like we've been doing. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, guys, I wanted to also thank you for getting us as close to our 300 follower goal as we are right now. We are 13 followers away from hitting 300. Thank you, guys. Our next goal will be 500. So if you're watching on YouTube, come on over to the Twitch side too, guys. Or not. We stream on both. Okay, so where's my thing? There we go. So we're gonna go to later here. Dang it, it's upside down again. Whoops. I'm gonna have to fix that. Whoopsie, we fell off. Well, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We do have a few we need to adjust the properties on. So we're going to mute them because I think we're at our audio isn't. We need to handle that a little differently. Oh, right. That's because that one did. All right, we changed it, so now we have new button. That's all. Now we'll switch back over to the game and see if it runs a little smoother. Hit play, it'll rebuild everything. I'm sorry, guys, if I sound a little stuffy or I think I'm starting to come down with a cold or something. I got the scratchy throat, and you know how that feels when you're first coming down with like a cold. So I apologize if my voice is a little scratchy. Okay, so some of these we're gonna have to do some optimization in. Oops, that other one over there, I don't think I set up. I think that one's causing an issue. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Other one needs set up again. Oh, yeah, that one's upside down again. Whoops. I don't think I fixed that in the previous version that I uploaded, and I gotta fix that other one. Yeah, and you'll notice they all play at a different rate. Those two on the wall over there are going to be synchronized, but because I copied one. But if you make them individual, they will all play at different rates. So, okay, let's go in and fix that right quick. Exit. Okay. There we go. Okay, so to be honest, those do look pretty good. This one is moving something else. Now, a cool thing is you can play with you can play with the texture. You can make it. I'll show you a little bit later when I start making the video screens that control things or that I want for an effect on, like, you know, maybe a control panel that reads out something. I'll show you that effect. But you can play with the texture and the render texture and the video when you're making it, you know, so that you can have it transparent, semi-transparent, make it look all kinds of cool ways. So right now we're going to fix this one. So there's one of these that doesn't have a video playing in it. Let's see, it's not that one. That one. I think it's that one. Oh. That one. Well. They're new. Maybe that doesn't have... Oh, I know why. Because that's not the right... Okay. What we have to do to fix that... Alright. Let me show you that. Okay, so... This... Where'd it go? Wrong one. This video player here. When you look at the vector... Oh, nope, not that one. Sorry. This one. You see, the mesh here it's set up on is the wrong one. It's set to the same one as... There's one of them anyway. So what we need to do is take the one that's set up wrong and just switch it. Once I find it again. Okay, now that should fix that one. Rid of that. We don't need that. Alright, so we're going to come out here. We've got these lights here. So let's see what we want to do here. Now, since we want this to be a street environment, we're going to start building our street right here, which this will give us a reference to all the other stuff we're going to build that, you know, the buildings that are usable and things I'm going to offer people to use and sell things in and whatnot. We are going to create an active marketplace here and an active world. I mean, that is the goal. And a persistent. That's one. So let's go ahead and make this yay, well, about yay wide. What we'll do here is we'll move this here because there's going to be a sidewalk. So we'll put that out to about. Okay. So that's that bit. Now, we will bring that all the way out there. As well as this one. Okay, now you need to go in here into the theater and replace our screen in there. Rid of that gaudy, nasty. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's okay, but not quite what we, as I said, it was a placeholder. So we're gonna make our custom screen now. And, you know, like I said, it's just the same thing we did for the smaller one. Duplicate it. Pull it out a bit so you know which one you're working with. Go back to our many materials. And like I said, this color for the material, all you have to do to make a material is go into Photoshop or whatever you use to make textures or, you know, paintings or whatever your art is. Make an image and then export it into the image just like you would. Let me start over. You make materials by importing textures into your project in the same way you do the videos and such that I've showed you. Now, previous streams, I believe I also showed you how to get textures into your project, which it's pretty straightforward. But this texture seems to be the one for me that works the most, and it's easy to identify that, hey, that's actually a video screen. You know, that it's such a off-putting color that I know that, okay, I'm using that for video. See what I'm saying? So anyway, back to what we were doing. Gonna shrink that down a bit. And, you know, I've never really been a fan of widescreen, but that's actually pretty nice. If I had a 500-inch TV, I'd want it to look about like that. about that size in proportions. I mean, that way there's a little bit of widescreen there, but not too terribly overwhelming. So now again, we're going to go to our game object, make another, where is it? Another video player. Now, if I was doing this the not complex way, I would write down what that is. But all you have to do is click on it, and in your hierarchy, it will highlight what it is. So this one is cube. It calls everything a cube. 210. So once again, we go into our hierarchy. Once we know what the thing is that we're trying to override the material on, we just set our video clip again, and we set it to loop. This one does have sound, so it will activate. Okay, now down here, if your video does not have sound in it when you make it, these controls will not appear. It'll just be for video. So you don't always have to have a video with sound in it either, because like I said, you can make all kinds of different creative stuff with this. But anyway, so this one we want to mute it because we don't want 50,000 different things going off at once. And what we'll do with this is we'll make the sound controls available to the individual player if they want to, that way if they want to hear what's on this screen, they can pick that screen while they're in the area. That way it's not overwhelming everybody with 1,000 different soundtracks going on and becoming sensory overload, and just, it sounds pretty annoying when you've got 30 different, you know what I mean. So we're going to try not to do that by muting ones that have sound. So yeah, the video will play. And like I said, these are just placeholders for the actual videos we're going to put in here when we build the interface to select, from the library. But anyway, now that that's all set up, you usually want to use game time because it just keeps everything in sync. I mean, unscaled game time, not really that much of a difference, but it can cause it to desync a lot easier. So that one's set up. All right. Let's see here. Okay, now I know I said we were going to work on the furniture. Well, okay, so here's, you know what, let's do that now. Let's go ahead and make some throw rugs. Okay, Photoshop. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Now, most game developers and people that build levels know that your textures should be in powers of 2, generally speaking. Now, there are some times when they're powers of 4, powers of 10, powers of whatever, but those situations are generally unique. And a one-off, or you might have something that, it's just a weird surface or a weird dimension, but, you have to manually adjust it. But most of the time, textures and materials are powers of 2. So keep that in mind. All right, so let's go ahead and start up Photoshop. Now, this can be done for any kind of asset you might find yourself, well, I really should make one of these, or this would look good with one of these here. It doesn't take any time at all to make a rough version of what you want, and you can always go back and refine it as you go along with everything else. So, let's see, I don't know if you guys can let me. So basically, all right, let me change something around here. So, I'm going to switch from VR chat to our, oh, maybe. Well, maybe I won't. Okay. Anyway, I am making a texture in Photoshop, and what we are going to do with that texture, we're going to export it as a PNG, and then we're gonna apply it to a surface so that we have us a basic throw rug or area rug that will break up some of that red in there and make it look, you know, not so red. I guess is that red is just. I'm sorry, guys, it's driving me nuts. There's so much of it. So we're gonna try to go with. All right, I'm gonna make a quick texture here, right quick. Let's see. I need. Now, if I would have thought ahead, I would have, you know, made oops, different scenes for this. I'm sorry about that, but if you give me about 5 minutes, I'll have the rug texture that I want done. And I'm just going with a simple pattern here. I'm not doing anything super crazy. Or too detailed, just, a line pattern. Well, so, something quick and dirty. I mean, I'll make a fancier pattern later. And I promise next time I will have Photoshop set up so you guys can watch me make my pattern in there too. But like I said, this is only going to take about 5 minutes. We're just making a simple color pattern out of lines. Won't take very long. Just with some of the colors of it doesn't have to be perfect, because sometimes when you translate texture that you made in Photoshop into the engine, end up with some happy accidents. And we all like happy accidents. So basically, I'm just making different lines of different colors, pastel light colors, that we are going to apply to a rectangular shaped geometry as a texture, or I'm sorry, as a material. And see, the thing is, once you do that, you can manipulate the material in the engine any way you want to. You add emissive properties to it so that it becomes light. As I mentioned in previous streams, that's a good way to get away with lighting a scene without having an actual light in the scene, is using the emissive properties of the material that you're using. Because anything can be a light in a scene if you set it up right. That's one trick that a lot of level designers use to, cover lighting areas that they need lighting in, but they computationally they may be limited by what the engine's capabilities are or the hardware they're developing for. So use the emissive properties of a material to emit whatever color light. And that's how a lot of neon lights are made, actually. It's just using the emissive channel of the material. with a little bit of specular and maybe some diffuse thrown in. So there's a pro tip for all you guys starting out. Like I said, one thing like I said, I'm even guilty of putting half a zillion lights in a scene and forgetting about, oh shit, all this has to be calculated. But, like I said, there are ways to get around that. Is just be mindful that lighting can be tricky, but there are simple things you can do to reduce that. I'm almost done, I promise. Like I said, this is just going to be a simple, quick and dirty, something to break up all that red in there. This could almost be a pattern for like a gas giant. You'll see here in a few seconds what I'm talking about as I'm almost. But yeah, I promise next time I have work to do, next time I'm working in Photoshop to add something to the project, I will have it set up so that it will show up in the scene for you guys so you can watch me as I do that too. I know it's probably kind of boring staring at a screen that nothing's happening on at the moment. Okay, so. Alright, there's what I want. Alright, so I'm going to save this off to a PNG right quick and then show you guys. Right. So, okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'll grab this one. Oops. Okay, we're going to put that right there, and we're going to import our texture that we just made and then turn it into a material, which it should already be in a certain folder within here. Because I set it up to save there. Where'd it go? Maybe. Nope, I was wrong. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go out to our folders again, and you know where it saved it. So we're going to go to here, and there's our texture that we're going to import. So we right click, copy, go back out, back in. And like I said, I'm really bad about organization sometimes, so what we'll do is I'll put this in saved pic. Well, wait a minute. Maybe that wasn't such a hot idea. Anyway, we'll put this in I'll just make it through it. We'll put it in here. Import it. And in here, in your, okay, in here, the new materials folder, you take your rug one tuck, select your texture that you just put in there. Go up here to create. We want to create a material. So what we do is we call that, we'll just call it rug 1, and it'll create the material. Now, you notice it doesn't look the same, but that's okay. Doesn't mean anything. So, what you want to do now is you just save. Save. And then, take your material. What the heck? Being weird for some reason. Oh, I know. Yep, that's right. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Forgot a step. Scratch what I just said, but you can also just do what I just did and just drag it onto what you want. So that is ugly. Oh my goodness. Ugly. Ah, that's horrible. Okay, that one's not so good. Let's look for a better one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and sometimes, like I said, you'll get that to where when you're doing this on the fly like I do. Oh, that looks horrible. So we'll just stick something else on there for the time being. That'll work. And well, wait, how about if we, it'll be better. And I tell you what, let's go ahead and change that red because I really don't like it. That's too much red. What color do we want? You know, why not for now, why don't we just make that rest of the floor? Red. Now, that's a little better. Now, we'll come through and fix the faces, but I'm happier with that. So this, we can make something else. Or we can just get rid of it. Now, we are going to work some more in here, but as I said, we're going to do that in a different stream. Probably, oh, I don't know, a day or so. Okay, so work it out here. Alright, so for our street, Okay, so we do have something here that we can use to figure out what scale we're going to build things to keep everything in scale. So sometimes when you go from inside to outside, it gets a little bumpy. Okay, guys, if you're just joining us on Twitch or YouTube or are watching us on video on demand, I want to remind you that the 16th through the 24th, we are going to be participating in the 30-hour gaming challenge to raise awareness and funding for Stop Soldier Suicide. 22 veterans a day take their lives, and we got to raise awareness and see what we can do about turning that around. So we're hoping everybody will join us through those days and, you know, maybe participate yourself with your own 30-hour challenge. If you would like to participate and you are a streamer, you can look them up on the Facebook, on their Facebook page. We also have 2 active fundraisers going for them. One is through the Twitch stream homepage, and one is through my Facebook. So hope to see you guys there, if nothing else. And thank you for showing your support to all the veterans out there. It really means a lot. So, all right, guys. Let's see. I need to put a prefab in here. To find it. Where'd it go? Okay. Okay. So this is going to be a static model, so we're just going to we're not going to grab the prefab for now. We'll do that later. Some of these prefabs we're going to make, you know, we are going to make our own, but we are also going to make interactable, and drivable and things like that. So we'll use this for a reference as to how big a vehicle, you know, a decent sized vehicle will look like. This is a prefab, by the way. It starts right away. So we are going to want that. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm going to make another duplicate, just, you know, trying to gauge how wide our street should be. So 2 vehicles, one going in each direction. We got just a touch wide. To be a city street. What do you think? Maybe a little wider? Like that. Just out. Alright. So then we'll move these over just for general reference, of course. Okay. Now, okay, since we're already in Photoshop, we're gonna go ahead and make a texture for the street. So, what we'll do, and let's see our color palette here. Okay. Once again, we are in Photoshop, and I apologize, this will only take a few minutes. Actually, this one is going to be quicker. Hmm. Okay, guys, sorry about that. We're back. I did manage to get Photoshop to show up, so now you guys see what I'm doing here to create the street texture. Simple. Let's see, what brush is that? It's let's see, I believe it's 9. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it's called, but I believe it's this one. Yeah, number 39. And adjust your color to gray scale so that when you're this works on pressure and the amount of time that you hold the mouse button down. Now, unfortunately, I used to use a Huon drawing tablet, but it died on me, so I really hate using the mouse. Guys, it drives me nuts! Especially when I'm trying to do something very detailed. It's annoying as shit. But anyway, I'll eventually get another one, and I'll let you guys know when I do. Okay, so, but like I said, it's all good. We got this. We're an artist. We can still do this by mouse. We have to, as you can see. Now, one thing you want to remember when you're creating textures, if it's going to be a really complex one, this one's not so complex, so we could get away with putting it all in one layer, but we are going to multi-layer it so that if we want to reuse this texture for, say, like a wall or maybe a landing pad or something like that, it's easy to change the parameters of the layers so that you can turn it into anything you want. So keep that in mind when you're building textures. If you build a base texture and you use layers, you've got base textures for that you can change in any way that you need them without having to create a whole new texture. So that in Photoshop is easy enough. You just go to layer, new layer, and then you just... Now, if I had any semblance of order in any of that, I would be naming all these layers and all that kind of crap, but really, I don't care because I'm lazy that way. So now for the second layer, we're going to leave it at this opacity, of course. Although, if we wanted to, this is also how you make alpha masks. You do it between two layers. Anyway, we'll demonstrate that later when we're starting to do our interface texturing and creating materials for that. So now what we want to do, I need a different brush for this. Okay, so let's see. I've really got to get some more brushes too, guys. Alright, for this, since we kind of want it to be like we want it to show a little bit of age, we'll use that, and we'll leave the hardness about where it's at because these work on pressure. Well, actually, why don't we go with this one? And let's give a look at the... okay. I think if we reduce the size on that, we can... yeah. That'll work for our purposes. So what we need to do is change the size, make it a little smaller. Maybe a lot smaller. We might have to come through in passes. Yeah, so what we'd want to do, and then we're going to change our color palette back to straight white. Like I said, we're just not going to do something complex on this. Just two basic colors to get the idea, and then we'll, if we want to change it later, we will. Okay, so now comes the fun part. Now, I do this all freehand, guys. I don't use rulers or any of that, or angle tools, or none of that. This is all freehand, which, that's another thing a lot of people... we make our... okay, well, maybe our next line starts here. There. And then maybe our next one starts here. Ah, crap. I don't know. Well, okay. For, oops, see. For demonstration purposes, we'll go ahead and do this as it is. That brush is, oh, actually, I know how to fix what I just spotted. That's not it. Oh, really need it. All right. Shit. I was good until the end there. Ah. All right. Enough shenanigans. Okay, there we go. And why don't we... It looks a little... Alright. So for our purposes of demonstration, that's good enough, right? Well, maybe there's... Tell you what, maybe there's... Let's get a solid brush. And we'll paint the edges here in the same layer. And then later we'll come back and change that. But for now, for demonstration purposes, we use a hard brush here. And we still have white, so we'll just... Oop. Ugh. There we go. Whoa. Ah! I would make a horrible line painter. If this was my job to paint lines on roads. People be like, what the fuck? What was he smoking? Oh, Jesus. Well, okay, I'll just pull that in later. Ah, but anyway. This is just so you guys get the general idea anyway. Oop, see? Anyway. Oops. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go. See, not too bad when you get... Anyway. Oof. Oh, that looks horrible. But anyway, for... Alright, so we're going to do the same thing we did before. We'll save this as a PNG. We'll just say... Road example. Save it. Now, I'm saving this directly into folder within the project so that as soon as I save it, then switch back to the project, it will import it, and because it's a simple one, it's already done. And now, as I said before, it will be in my materials. And then we make a material out of it and all that. But for now, where to go? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I did name it, didn't I? Jeez. Well, that's interesting. Anyway, now we just apply it, and there we go. There is our road texture. Well, that actually didn't turn out too bad, guys. It adjusted it a little bit when it imported it, but that is definitely our texture. That didn't turn out too bad. Okay, so you see what I mean about happy accidents, guys. Sometimes that happens. So that's how we got our road all set up. And like I said, if you are building something the way I do, which is as you go, you will build up a library of things so that you don't have to sit there and constantly look for things to download and whatnot. It's best just to create them yourself. That way you build your own library of your own textures and materials and prefabs and models and whatever else you may use, audio clips, video clips like I demonstrated. I didn't demonstrate making them, but the process of making a video in OBS is pretty straightforward. And really all you have to do is you can use some of the built-in effects and then add more later in if you have Premiere or Oddity, or there's a few free ones out there, I think. But I use Adobe Premiere because I have the master collection for CS6. As part of my schooling, I received it for free back in the day. So, yeah, that looks pretty good for a road texture, and fits our texture nicely. Gives enough room on both sides so that gives us a buffer zone between the sidewalk and the actual road, so that we can put crosswalks and things like that in there and it won't look janky. Which is one thing, guys, you have to remember. You have to remember how this is going to look when it's, you got to give room for things like crosswalks and, where the curb ends. There's usually a little bit of ways, there's the line in the road, right? A lot of people forget about that. So, all right, guys, we are going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes. We hope you are enjoying the stream so far. If you're joining us on YouTube or watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe, like, share, and hit that notification bell so that you'll know when we're on or upload another video and you won't miss a thing. And should we get disconnected, or you get disconnected, or Haley's comet smashes into the sun and it kills us all, don't worry. We have it all on video backup. Video on demand, generally. So, if you miss a stream or for whatever reason, it's there for you later. So, anyway, be right back and enjoy the music. Alright, guys, we're back. Alright, guys, we're back. If you're joining us on YouTube, please like, subscribe, share, hit that notification bell so you know when we're online again or post a video. Okay, so, whoops, I'm moving the wrong things around again. So, we put some video screens in, replaced the wolf player, which we will use in other places. Oy. And now we are working in the theater. Seems about right for that. Now, we need it to be a little darker in there, so aside from adjusting the lights, what we're going to do we are going to make a doorway here while it you do it just like that. Wait a minute, why? We don't need two wall sections there. See, that will optimize it even more. Unnecessary rendering. What the heck? Oh, guess there was already one there. Okay. Right. So I think I'll leave some of these as red because, I mean, you know, red does make a good accent, but I don't know, just way too much of it, or was way too much of it in here. That is awesome. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And again, too much red, so we're going to change the texture on that. So I feel like maybe that light is in. So again, reduce the area that light influences. Actually, we're going to have to go around and do this for all of these because it causes issues if you have their light maps overlap too much. The engine does not like that. As I said before, it's all part of optimization and for everything. Taking as less impact on your system resources as possible while still looking good. So there's a bit of a trick to it. And there can be so many steps that some people just forget, and this is a big one. Like I said, lighting takes a little while to get completely correct. And there's really no right way or wrong way. You have to think of what you're using to render the environment and what its capabilities are. And like I said, you see, doesn't really, as long as it's still within that sphere, it will still influence it. And you may notice up there the water is starting to look a little better as far as how it's starting to shimmer because we're using less memory resources with the light so it can render better. And when we are done with this, we're going to render everything out. We're going to recalculate the lighting and do like we did yesterday. Save the scene and make a backup and happy horse stuff. Well, that's where that one is. You want that out there. And you see how it softened things up when you reduce. It just adds a softer touch to the lighting and makes it so. Oh, see? There. That one we might want to be a little bit brighter. See? The thing is, what we can do, bring it to about that point right there where we want it to influence. But we back up and look. Well, that won't be so good. So what we can do is we can use the intensity to make that a little bit of a finer. Where in the hell was it? There we go. And see, you can grab these handles, but you got to be careful because you can easily misjudge where something is going to end up. And remember, you can always move the light too, reposition it, change the color profile a little bit, a little darker. It's already done. Other one. And you see, by adjusting these, you see how you're also adjusting the mood of the lighting. You're refining it even more. So, like I said, if you want this to like a wider area than this, you bring it just to where it starts to fade out. So y'all know, and then back out a little bit. And then let me try to do this. This setting right here is what you used. Just the brightness from there. See? And let's say we want that one a little bit more blue, a little bit more red. We might do that for that one. Let's make this one a little brighter. And what do you say we bring this one? Oh, let's go nuts. Go a little purple. And we'll move that one a little bit. Wait. Whoops. Now, like I said, remember these lights are prefabs, but the way they're put, I don't know. That's sometimes, there we go. All right. You have to grab it in just the right way. All right. That one there. And this one, we will bend it down a little bit. Oops. We'll adjust again the intensity. Oh. Okay, these. And see, we're just basically going through and changing the intensity. And maybe the color now. That one's kind of bright, so we'll turn that one down. So. Oh, you'll notice there's global illumination going on, but I'm going to fix that in a minute. We're going to lower the intensity of that overall and make it darker in here a little bit so these lights have proper effect. Alright. Yeah, these out here are way too bright. Oh my goodness. So let's work with these a bit. Way too bright. And way too wide. So again, we'll make our adjustments for these. Let's see, there we go. And really, since you get a better lighting effect, is move the light itself. Oops. Because remember, these are set up as sub meshes. So what you can do, you get the mesh in place, and then you can move the light down to change its effect. See? There you go. That's how you do that. Game lighting secrets 700132. No, I'm kidding. But that is how you can use those lights to light an area and it not use a lot of resources. See, if we take this one and move it down. See, what we're looking for here is the effect you would get is there was a really dim light in the middle. Sometimes you have to move the light source itself to get the shadow profile that you want on the ceiling. You see what I mean? So it's little details like that that they look complex, but no. Simple. And see, that looks excellent, and it lights up the area that the total area that we want it to affect without overpowering all the other lights in the room. And you see how it's starting to come together. Now, move this one down. I think this one we should turn the intensity up a little. And, you know, sometimes in lighting it doesn't have to be exactly perfect. And when we add the light strips in here with the emissive textures on them, it will further add ambient lighting to the room as well. So don't worry if your scenes are coming out darker than you like them to. Design them for the lighting that you're working with at the time, and then it becomes an additive effect, you see. I think that one's been adjusted. Nope, it's... And then when we rebuild this, it will we're going to recalculate the lighting first, so that when we rebuild it, it's already done for the engine. And I think the intensity on this, in this area, needs to be increased a bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, ginormous. So, there for this one. No. Give me the light, you dingy. I want the light. There we go. Let me move it down. Again, this one. Bring the intensity up until it goes, and then back it down just a touch. Whoop. Wait a minute, where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Well, that's good enough. And we'll move this one down. So it's... And we'll turn the intensity up just a touch. No. Now you see how it's a balancing here. That's what you're trying to do. There we go. That's about, you know. Okay, so... Now, we'll adjust this nightmare in here. That's really, really bright. Come on, light. Okay, so, yep, again. Oh. And you'll notice now that it's not overpowering the spotlights, it shows more of a lighting profile that I'm looking for in here, because this is, you know, we want the art to be lit against a dark background. Is that the only light? Nope, there's one spot. Where's the other spotlight? I'm missing a light. Okay, so fix that. I think I might have deleted it or something on accident. Oh, we'll just another one here. That one doesn't need to be as wide. That's what we want. Okay, this one. Let's see. Again, we're gonna move the light source down. Alright, some of that is coming from the ambient light outside. But when we tone that down, that should look pretty good. But then these need moved around. They're just kind of. Trying to grab the whole thing at once. Alright. And, okay, we need ambience in here. What we'll get with this, and then we'll put some spotlights on these. Okay, see what you're doing is you're trying to get their light maps to where they are right up against each other but not overlapping as much as possible. Now, that's pretty good intensity there. I think this is another one that's bigger. Well, it can be that small. Again, like I said, if it's not doing what you want by changing the size, just work with the intensity. Bring it up just a tad and it'll update the lighting. Then you'll have what you want. That one, I think. Oops. Okay. Let's see. And another thing is, you can try to make where you put your lights uniform, or you can give them with a little bit of variance if you like. Just depends on the lighting you're trying to pull off. So, since we've got 8 minutes left in this stream, what we'll do is we'll stop here and get everything uploaded and everything. And we'll walk around on the final. Everything should be rendered and blah blah done by the time we are ready to end the stream. So, if you are with us on Facebook, my goodness, I'm so sorry. YouTube, please hit the follow. Let's try this again. Please remember to subscribe, share, and all that kind of stuff. And it really helps the channel out to do that. And it also, like I said, has been an inspiration to me these last few days watching the channel grow in both viewership and the live stream. So I do appreciate everybody helping out with that, with the sharing and the subscribing and the commenting, which hasn't happened yet. Guys, let me know what you think about what I'm doing in the comments. I do appreciate, comments on my work, either positive or negative. Just try to keep a civil tongue if it is negative. Don't go trashing me, but, maybe make suggestions in a positive way. I'm more than constructive criticism. That's what I am more than open to that, and I am open to putting your suggestions into the things that I do. So don't be afraid to make a suggestion, and if it's something that makes sense, I'll look into it for sure. That's kind of what a community does, kind of help each other out. So here we go. We're gonna build it and upload it at this. Wait. Save it first. Then we need to generate the lighting again. Got ahead of myself here. Alright, so we're going to generate the lighting, and that's going to take a minute. Although it won't take as long this time because, like I said, we've been adjusting things. It doesn't have as much to calculate. And you'll notice a change in the lighting and the environment itself in here. See, it's starting to bring out more of the paintings themselves and not washing the colors out. So that's how you adjust for fields of lighting that you want to have a certain effect. Like you want it to brighten up artwork, but you don't want it to wash the colors out. That's what you do. Want to remind everybody about our event coming up on the 16th through the 24th. We are going to be taking the 30-hour gaming challenge. All of our streams will be of us playing various games during that time. I will be updating you guys through video on demand with the development stuff during that time, but all of our live streams will be of us gaming for that cause. We do have fundraisers set up on the Twitch homepage for the channel as well as Facebook already. So if that's something you're interested in doing, you can head over to those two places and do that. We would like to invite everybody to join us in the channel in gaming and maybe, take the challenge with us, game with us, and, we will be playing some games that maybe you guys also play, and we can play together on those days. So how cool would that be if we all participated in this event to raise awareness for soldier suicide? It is a big problem, and it's something that we do need to raise awareness for. So please consider joining us from the 16th through the 24th in our games if you play the same ones, and we'll have a good time, go out and destroy stuff and make fun of each other when we do stupid things, and have a good old time. See, as you can tell by looking around, the lighting has changed a bit while it's calculating all of this, giving it the atmosphere that I'm looking for. And in the next one, which might be video on demand, because I do have to do some gaming, but I also have to keep working on this because we have release coming up in about 15 days. And guys, I would like to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day tomorrow on the 14th. So, yeah, we kind of got behind in knowing what day it was, man. But anyway, we'd like to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day and hope everybody has fun when you're out there with your dates and doing all your Valentine's Day stuff. If you do anything that does involve alcohol, please be careful and don't overdo it. Call a ride or designate a designated driver, but have fun. That said, we will be streaming because, you know, we're married and we don't do stuff like go on dates. No, I'm just kidding. We do when we have the money, folks. But the way the economy's been lately, people haven't had the money to do a lot of things lately, so don't feel bad for us. We're not the only ones in a bad situation. There are others out there in worse shape than us. We get by. But anyway, we do appreciate you guys helping grow the channel. Sure. It's taking a minute. And I'm running out of stuff to talk about. Man, it's hard sometimes to think about things to talk about when you're waiting for something to finish. I'm telling you guys. But that's okay. The last time we went out anywhere fancy, it was to a one of those Japanese restaurants stuff, but it wasn't. And it was a while ago though, but hey, Richard Walls, thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that, my friend. I am reading your PMs now. Hi, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, crud. Hey, Lucas BH244 on YouTube. How are you? Oh, here we go. Maybe. Then it still has to upload it, but that only takes a minute. He is complaining about the UVs. Okay, now we build and upload it. We've got the lighting rebuilt. It always pays to build your lighting before you upload it. Trust me. Because otherwise it has to pre-compile it. And that's good to do every now and then so you get a real expectation of what the lighting is going to look like in a more accurate representation. If we look at the live view here, this will change in a second. once it's done building the world. You see, that's what's neat about being logged into the live server and having the client on the same machine you're developing on. Because what it does is it just reloads everything you just added and reloads the world, and bam. Once it's uploaded, it does the same thing, so just reconnects to the server at that point with the new assets while uploading them to the active world. Because it is on the local machine, it reloads the assets faster than the server does because you have to upload it. But the server catches up, so to say, when you reload the scene. Because once again, all a server is a mathematical representation of the game world. It is not a physical representation. It just keeps track of where everything is and what it does and if it's allowed to do a certain thing or not at a certain time or what have you. So it doesn't need all the graphics and stuff. It needs to know where it is, but that's why you download those assets to the client. So the server just tells it where to render things. Oh, this picture's here, this thing is here, this mob is over here. Render this for this mob, and so on. For those that have no idea how a server and client work, don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not saying everybody's dummies, but people just don't know. Sometimes it can get pretty damn confusing too, trust me. So, yeah, we're still building with the new lighting, so. Okay, what's this look like out here? Oh, look, cars. Gotta get some textures on. Some glowy shit. I think there's textures that come with them, and they're also in prefab form. You can make them drivable, so that's gonna be cool. Yeehaw! Mm-hmm. Well, thank you very much, Richard. I appreciate the fact that you like what we're doing here. I try to, you know, so many people will show you, oh, I'm making a game or I'm making this for a game or whatever, and they won't take you through the whole process. You know, that and this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, so aha, why not? I'm glad you were enjoying it. So that makes me feel even more inspired now. Do 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 do. Man. By the way, see, have I followed you? Hey, Shade. Sorry, I didn't notice you. I'm bouncing between. I need more screens, man. Melanie says hello. What the heck am I doing? All right. Okay, Richard. Let's see. Thank you very much, like I said, for the encouragement. Okay, let me go to your channel. Do Oh, okay, yeah, I'll give you a follow. And by the way, man, what I'm gonna do, I do this with everybody that I follow. I will raid you from time to time as well, to help you grow, and I'll promote your channel on mine as well. And you know, it for nothing, so just as as a kindness to everybody that's just getting started. Because trust me, I know it can be difficult. Yay, finally. So, yeah, I'll help you out in that way too, my man. Give you raids every now and then and help you get things going. And you feel free to PM me or DM me, like you, or whisper me, or whatever the hell it's called in here. I can't keep the two straight, but feel free to message me or reach out to me on Discord. If you need help with anything, have questions while you're getting used to things. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Yeah, alright. That's a little bit better as far as the lighting environment goes. And you notice, well, that one's not so bright. We're going to have to work with that. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll have to work with the lighting in there. Yeah, and now you see we've got better lighting. We might need to bring the intensity up on these just a little bit more, but you see it's not washing out the colors in the art anymore, which is what we wanted. Now, you could go through and do a color key and all that kind of stuff, but why do that? That's a little, that takes time, and really all you got to do is put in some lighting and know where to put it. And you'll notice we're not as choppy anymore because the light maps, we still need to adjust them a little bit, but they're not overlapping as much anymore, so it makes it so it's not so. There we go, see? Yeah, this is a lot better in here too. I think I need to work with the color of the light in here because it's not, or I think my shadowing is off on that light. But overall, yeah, we just need to work with that a bit. Alright, but overall it looks pretty good. And you see the water starting to stand out more, that the lighting is, that's the trick to effects on water. It has a lot to do with the environment lighting. See? And we haven't adjusted the lighting outside that much yet. We haven't gotten to that. I already looked over there. I'm not sure if we adjusted the lighting in here or not. Yeah, we need to play with it in here a bit. With the intensity. To really get the effects that we want. So, this one's kind of doing it, but That's in the wrong spot. So we need to play with the lighting in here a little bit more to bring this back out. Video, yeah, we need to add some lighting over by the screen for sure. And adjust the picture a bit. But so, all right. It looks like we still have a few places to pick up, but that is part of the process. But it's coming together. Yeah, and you see out here how the lighting is starting, how it affects the environment. Don't have that huge, ginormous glare coming from those lights anymore. It's giving softer lighting, while the sharpness has gone out of the lighting, which is good. That's what we want. Screen's going. Forgot to flip that one out right side up again. Forgot to fix that one too. Crap. Oh well. We'll do that in the next. And we're gonna come in here, do something a little different with the seating area, and not sure what we're gonna do over here. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We're gonna expand this all the way across, so it looks a little weird in the doorway. We'll probably work with that so that it evens out the uniform walkway, because that looks a little silly. Well, actually, I mean, to walk in from the side, it's really, but well, maybe we'll put some stuff here to break up that space there. Or something. Maybe some dancing girls or jumping kittens. Who the hell knows what I'll put over there? We'll figure it out. So, all right, guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. I appreciate everybody that's viewing our video on demand on YouTube. Please remember to like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything. Also, check out our Patreon. If you'd like to support us, we do have a Patreon. At as little as $3 a month, you get access to all kinds of neat stuff, including Patreon-only exclusive things that I build for VR chat and, other goodies like that, as well as exclusive content and video on demand that you won't see on the streams because, maybe models are a little bit too naked or something, because, people sometimes get upset over that. But, anyway, some of that stuff can be considered a little bit too sensitive for YouTube and Twitch, just because of the nature of how you have to build these things. So some of that will only be available on Patreon to subscribers. Sorry, guys. But most of my instructional videos like this will, be available for everybody. There's only a select few that won't be, because I like sharing my content with everybody. It's very inspiring to, hear everybody's feedback. And don't forget to comment, guys. Leave me comments in the comment section, and, criticism, ideas, thoughts, questions, things like that. I don't mind. But anyway, we will see you again tomorrow. We are going to probably stream. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be a game, but I don't know what it's going to be yet. We'll see tomorrow. Maybe it's probably going to be Entropia, because I've got people that are asking me about being in Entropia. So join us tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another stream. And we will see everybody then. As always, good evening, good morning, good night, or good something. Evening, morning, night, or afternoon. That's what I mean to say. Good evening, morning, night, or afternoon, where it is, where you may be, and we will see everybody on the next one. Have fun, guys. Thanks. And like I said, subscribe, share, do all the social stuff. It really does help us out. All right, guys. See you later. Bye bye.